Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. You made it to the end of the week. Good job, everybody. I hope everyone's week did go well and you've got big plans for the weekend. I myself am driving back to my hometown tomorrow in the morning, which is it's a surprise for me. My oldest nephew's high school graduation is in the morning. I usually I seem to recall my graduation was in the afternoon for some reason. I may be wrong, but I could have sworn it was. I think we had like a little party beforehand, and then we like a little brunch beforehand, and then graduation. Then we came back for the real presents or whatever. I don't know. It's been 20 some odd years, 26 years since I graduated, so I don't remember properly. But I'm looking forward to driving there, watching it, giving him a card and some money, and then driving home. They have a party tomorrow evening, but I'm probably not gonna stay for it. I probably won't have the energy. Other than that, not much going on for me in my life today. Just went out and ran some errands today, and did some yard work, and that's been about it. My back does hurt a little from the yard work, so I'm pumped full of ibuprofen, which may get the blood flowing for, trying to figure things out tonight with the puzzles and stuff. If you are new to the channel, however, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to play through story-driven games. We also like to roleplay, though it's been a while. We're kind of between our Red Dead servers right now. So tonight we're back in Outer Wilds. We're doing okay with this game. It's got ups and downs for me. It's fun, it's unique, it's frustrating, it's puzzling. It's a lot of self-loathing for, my blasted fingers can't do this properly, and why is my mind not working right now? Why can't I figure this out? But with the help of chat, we're getting through it, without spoilers. We've got a few things to do on the list tonight, and I think we're probably gonna do our best at beating the base game tonight. I mean, we could still beat it if we needed to, but I kind of want to get the rest of the clues and stuff opened up. Since last night we made our way to the Ash Twin project and could trigger the ending, but we were told that it's probably not the best time to do it. So we got a few more things to do, and then we might go do that. Let's see. Yeah, other than that, not much else going on. The first thing I gotta do is read the quantum stuff and see if I can figure out how to get to the quantum moon. The thing that's sticking in my mind is our viewer, definitely your father, said I probably already have the skills for it. I have everything I need for it, and I think I have an idea. I just don't know if it's going to work, so I'm going to wait to do that. I'm going to do the easy one first. I'm going to do the sun station first. I know I can warp to that from the sun tower. I just have to go to the Ash Twin and wait. So I'm going to do that first, and then we'll figure out the rest as we go. We'll figure out the rest as we go. But yeah, so on the list tonight, I have my notebook. Is the sun station, the quantum moon, and then the dark Bramble vessel search. That's really all that there is in the base game left, from what I understand. So, at least according to my clue map. So we're going to go ahead and continue here. And wake up. And head to the ship and read our log. Hey, I swear I've done this before. I swear I've done this before. This is so weird. Alright. Quantum shit. Shit. Push the wrong button to zoom in. Solanum shuttle. A Nomai shuttle named Solanum landed her shuttle on the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Gravity Canyon, a huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the Quantum Moon. Oh, it's from the Quantum Moon? I thought we recovered it from way down yonder. All right. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. They built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. Remember this final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Okay, this doesn't help me get there. This just helps me get to the sixth spot. The pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. Quantum Shard. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the Quantum Moon. This shard emits some signal, the same signal as the Quantum Moon. This tower held knowledge a Nomai needed to make it to his or her first quantum journey. Okay, here we go. Tower of Quantum Trials. This is our information. This tower held knowledge a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. The Nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. The Quantum Grove. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves in Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuation frequency. A Nomai named Coleus was standing on the wandering rock when another Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. To travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Melaray returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they both move together. Quantum Moon Locator. A Nomai device created to track the Quantum Moon's location. The Nomai hypothesized that the Quantum Moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. The Quantum Moon travels to a total of 5 locations. The Nomai built a shrine on the moon to aid in the pilgrimage to the 6th location. The Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during the area. Explore the 6th location must be on the moon's northern pole. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. The Nomai on Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. A Nomai named Solanum landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon. They landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon. Okay. So it can be done. Church's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. It can be done. Sun station. This is going to be our easy one. We're going to do this one first. So we're going to go to the Hourglass Twins, over to the Ash Twin. We will wait till the sun tower starts releasing the sand, and then we will portal up to the sun station, because I guarantee with that speed there's no way I'm landing on that thing myself. I'd rather take the portal. Look how fast it's going around the sun. There's no way. I'd burn up. I could probably try docking, but it's easier to just match and go, I think. Shit. I didn't mean to bounce into the gravity thingy there. The gravity gun. Alright, we're gonna park somewhere semi-near the pole. I can't see. I like to see the pole just a little bit. Oh, well, I guess shit's already moving, so never mind. I was like, I like to see the tower a little bit to know when things are moving, but we're good. Suits on. Out we go. Alright, let's follow this a little bit down to the equator. See if we can remember which one Sun Tower is. It's the one with the spiky... I mean, the pattern is spiky, I should say. The roof pattern. Follow along the equator here until we can start seeing the tops of these towers. Okay, here we go. Alright, this one is Sun Tower. This one's that looks like a sun. And we need to go on this side for when there's an opening, because we got to get through the cacti. We just got to watch out for... We just got to watch out for the sucky sand when it comes along here. Fucking dark bramble. We got to go back. Oh shit, that's the wrong side. Okay. That was the side with the door that we can't get into quite yet. But we got to get into this quick because of the cacti. I don't think we're gonna make it on this go about. We'll wait till this passes. Okay. I don't know if we have O2 in this one. We have to think about that. There might be O2 up there. I'm trying to remember if there was O2 up there or not. There was not. Okay, so we may have to run... Let me open this. We may have to run at some point to the... Depending on timing here. We may have to run to the... to the timber tower. But let's see how close we are to the sun coming. Okay, here comes the sun. Let's see if the station lines up this time. There we go. Alright. We are on Sun Station. We gotta climb. Three minutes of O2 remaining. That's just not good, isn't it? 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes and 45 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Opens emergency doors. Okay. We gotta get out there. Come on. Come on, catch up. Oh, fuck. Maybe we should just try to land on it. I don't think our ships would survive, though. I wonder if there's a way to do it. If I need to wait or something. I was just worried about the O2, right? What I can do is try to park the ship close to the tower. Oops. It doesn't show which tower is which. Okay. I was gonna say I could try to park the ship close to the tower and then hop back in and refuel after I open the gate. Oh. Hello, Moon. We're not to you yet. We are doing the towers first. Or Sun Station first. Hey, definitely your father. Happy Friday. How you doing? Fuck it, we ball. Ah, no, it's going too fast. There's no way. I can't catch up with it. I just can't catch up with it. Never mind. I was gonna try. Like an idiot, I was gonna try, but it's just too fast. It's gotta be the teleport. I wonder how I'm gonna launch myself across, though. Safely. If that makes sense. Okay, sand's starting to get sucky. Let me see if I can figure out which... Let's see if there's a tower showing up here. Because the window's pretty small. The window is pretty small for, Okay, there it is. There's Sun Tower. I think I have to wait till the next time the sun or the planet goes by. Anyway, what I was saying is maybe I also have to wait for a specific timing with the station around the sun. It seems to always be facing out, though. So if it's always facing out, I don't know. I got to do some serious jetpack parkour, because the sun's gravity is what's pulling us as soon as we launched out into space. I wasn't close. I'll just leave it at that. I wasn't close at all. Anyway, my idea here is to keep my fuel and stuff up, and as soon as I see the Ember Twin coming, I'll grab my suit and hop out, and then I can go and unlock upstairs, and then trigger it, hopefully, because it takes another cycle for the back door to open. Hello, interloper. You killed everybody in this system 200,000 years ago. Okay. That's coming. Let's go. That way I can have O2 and maybe try to take my time a little bit. When I'm on Sun Station there. Playing smarter, not harder. Ish. I think I lost some O2 when I hit one of the cactuses as well. Like this part here. Still did it. I lost some O2, but that's alright. I'm not nearly where I was last time. Alright, I think the sun came from that way this last time, so we'll just wait here and watch for the sun. Here comes the sun. Wee-dee-dee-doo. I just have to be anywhere in this square, I think. Boom. And there we are. Okay. Okay, so the sun maybe wants to pull left. So I need to come right. I was just gonna see if there were any fucking walkways. I fucked up. I barely stepped outside and look what happened. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shit. I can't even peek. I can't even peek before it pulls me out there. I need some momentum. Dang it. And it's not like I can just lock on, because locking on will just slow me down, right? I gotta really aim for the hole and get in the stupid hole. I gotta get my feet on some of those gravity walkways. Did I get anything here? I don't think I got anything new from just going there. No, just from going. Yeah, I gotta get to the control room, so. Alright. Take 3. I wonder how many times it's gonna take me. Do y'all want to make any predictions? I won't mind if you do. Seven times, 8 times? Two from now? Alright, let me get a little closer. Ember's starting to move. Here comes the camp. All right. Sucking is occurring. Vacuum away. Is that Sun Tower? That's Sun Tower. Okay. We'll just land a little bit off to the side here. I don't know, maybe I could lock on. No, I can't autopilot to it. It goes so fast. I can't see Sun Tower. Let me get just a bit closer. There we are. And let's turn this way. And now we'll chill and look at the stars. Get a couple screenshots of Interloper passing by. 'Cause why not? That's pretty cool looking. These two together like that. Alright, here comes... Here comes Ember. It's got to be like a boost thrust thing. And then I have to kind of aim as we go without slowing down. If I lose my momentum... If I lose my momentum, I'm toast. I was like, yeah, this will be the easy part. I didn't realize there was going to be a fucking space parkour leap to fight gravity. I wonder if this way's easier. No, those show up, like, immediately. Yeah, I definitely lost some, O2 there. Alright. And now we wait. Not for long. It's really not long. 6 minutes into the cycle. And we zoom up. It's not long at all. Womp. Okay. Timing, timing, timing. Now. Oh shit, I fell off the fucking... I just went straight up. Well, that was worse. I'm kind of keeping up with it though, which is kind of funny. Hang on here. Have we tried to do it? Okay, we're getting further away. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. Come back to us. Come back. Hang on. We're burning. We went like straight up and away that time. I don't... I don't know if there is an actual trick to this or not yet. I think it's the luck of the gravity, if I'm honest right now. I was able to hold orbit with it just for like, what, 10 seconds. That was kind of mental, though. Yeah. I was like, oh, we might be able to catch up, and then it's like, no, it's starting to get away. It's getting away from us. Kind of funny. I don't want to crash into Ember. I was just going to kind of trace it around. Until we started seeing the sun tower again. Seems like the sun tower appears first anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Okay, here comes the sucky sucky. The hoovering. There it is. Okay. Sit down right there. Anybody have any big plans for the weekend? I don't have anything on Sunday, but tomorrow I have that graduation. So I'll be driving for an hour and a half, sitting for an hour and a half, driving for an hour and a half. Okay. It is time. You just got back from a drinking party? Very cool. I'm not much of a drinker myself. I have an intolerance to carbonation, and usually beer is the entry drink for folks, and so I could never do it with my friends after theater parties and stuff, after rehearsal and stuff, and so I just never really got into it. And generally, I think it's just fermentation in general that gives me that I have problems with. Carbonation, fermentation, anything that like creates that sort of bubbly effect. It's more of like a painful experience rather than a tickly experience. You know, for some it's like, ooh, bubbles, and then others And then others like me, it's like painful and then stomach aches, and so... even when I drink wine or like twisted tea, which is very, very subtle, it's enough for me to be like, ugh. Wine makes my legs feel a little warm and jelly, and then twisted tea and those kind of lighter drinks make me just have a stomach ache. So yeah, I don't drink very much. What about cheese? I love cheese. Cheese does not affect me like that at all. I can't have as much cheese when I'm on the carnivore diet right now. I can't have as much cheese, but I can have hard parm because there's not hardly any carbs in hard parm. What if I just walk over there? Wait for the lineup, if there is a lineup. Instead of leaping off, just walk off. Oh, we so almost did it. That was a good thought. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, sweet world. So if I walk off and then just aim a bit to the right, I might be able to get it before the gravity pulls me in. That's fucking crazy. Two from now? That was... If you were counting that first one, then yes. But this is the one that is going to be two from now, right? From your original prediction. Two more from now, anyway, if we're doing it that way. I think. You thought the previous one would work? My running leap almost worked. It almost worked. Hey, we're lined up pretty good this time. Let's just start circling now. Follow Ember. The easy one? I know. I'm such an idiot sometimes when I say shit like that. Ah, I could get to Sun Station. This is the easy one for the day. Takes me 6 hours to do it. Sand should start soon. We got here pretty quick and straight on. I didn't even have to like realign. Okay, there's the sand. I'm gonna wait a bit this next time to see if there's an opening. Because the one that I waited and was able to kind of semi-orbit with it, that was pretty close. I must admit, that one was pretty close. There's Sun Tower, okay. Starting to even get the timing in my mind down for when... this stuff happens. It is a fun game. I mean, even if I'm bad at it, it doesn't mean I'm not having fun. I'm glad I pushed through. I was kind of iffy after the first day, but I am glad I pushed through. It felt like the first day was just nonstop failure, and me like, it's the whole game's going to be like this and this difficult. And it is. It's pretty difficult. There's some things that are pretty difficult. Like this. And I keep hitting the cacti even more and more now, it seems. Which is hilarious. I don't know how much O2 I need when I get to the other side, and so I was like, eh. Refuel. Not like I needed it. Is my brain also remembering right? Was there a target there that I could click? Because if there's a target, maybe I can lock on. I thought it was clicking on like one of the moons or something, and so I was ignoring it, trying to focus on the door. Which one am I fucking hitting? Every time, man. There's always a cactus. I don't know what's hitting me. Alright, soon to port. Womp. It's hard for you to understand that question. You know, there's a target you can lock on and then you can match. Like, I thought it was like over here though when I walked across. Like you can click on things to target. Oh, maybe I was thinking that's with the ship, not with me. Yeah, see? You can target it. Velocity matched, you can target it. Oh, hell yeah. Get in there! Ugh. Okay, what do we got? We don't got much. What's this? What's that? Okay. I wonder what's up there. This first. It did take about 7 or 8, didn't it? Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission, determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Damn. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such a irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay, what's up? What's up here? Another statue. We got trees. We got O2. Any new scrolls to take down with me? Or is this just a beautiful view of the world before I die? Yeah, there's no more scrolls. I don't know how we did that. There was a target thing. I got so close that time that there was a target, and as soon as I clicked it and started fluttering the space bar, which is the lock on, I was able to do it. Okay, is that all? I feel like I'm missing something here. Maybe it's because we just did the Ash Twin stuff and there was a lot of little things before last night. But I think that's it. Yeah, so I was recalling and my brain was like, was there a little target thing that popped up? I thought it was just like Interloper flying by or one of the Ash Twins flying, or one of the twins flying by, you know? And I was like, wait, I could target. Alright, so what's down here then? Because I didn't check down here. Maybe I should do that before my O2... Well, oh, here we go. Here we go. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star. 1 minute 44 seconds. Oh shit, we don't have enough time. Approximate time until star's death, 13 minutes. So we die first here. Shit. Ash Twin Projection Stone. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The third eye? Oh, they have a different frequency on their third eye? That's interesting. The Sun Station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Pi, I hurt for you. My friends, we all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Idea, we're well, Yarrow, or well as can be expected, given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished that the device would fail. I had hoped our terrible work was finished. Return to Ash Twins first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching this star system that we'd like to investigate. Okay, that just takes us to the Ash Twin project. Any other things that I've missed? I think the star is going to eat us up here shortly. This person just was here and then supernovaed. Alright, I think we got everything now on Sun Station. I was right earlier when I was like, was this it? And then I remembered the pit. 29 seconds. I mean, how does it feel knowing your imminent death is coming, you know? It's kind of a crazy feeling. That's not everything? It's not? Or was that before I came down here? Please tell me that was before I came down here. I don't want to do that again. That was before I came down. Okay. I didn't read chat close enough. It's crazy how Sunstation dies so quickly compared to the full cycle. I mean, that window is about 5 minutes. That's all you get on Sunstation. And that includes the floating. Remember when the Sunstation tower went offline last time? Yeah, it said Sunstation is offline, Sunstation tower is offline, the others are available. That makes sense now. Good call. Good call. Because when we were, we looked at the little ring log. All right, Sunstation was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the Sunstation, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sunstation could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sunstation, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay, so yeah, what happened was... Oh wait, did that... That cleared the Sunless City thing that there was more to discover. A Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground... Yeah, the Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. The Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal, something older than itself. So I think it was this middle note here. Interesting. Because it's cleared now. Oh, I forgot Black Hole Forge. That wasn't on my list. But we have an idea about that one too, because there's a tower... There's a tower that shoots us to Brittle Hollow, right? I wonder if we have to... We probably have to go and move the forge up and then teleport. In order for us to get to the Black Hole Forge, it has to be up where the gravity walkways are. That could be our next easy, in quotes, one. We go to Brittle Hollow, to the Hanging City, and activate the thing that moves the Black Hole Forge up out of the black hole. Then we go to the towers, the fourth one that I don't think we spent much time at, that would indicate wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth one, I guess. The one that's not the trees, that's not the sun, and that's not the twins, right? There's still one more to get us to Brittle Hollow. That should work. After our revelation, that should work, right? Brittle Hollow. Actually, you know what I need to do real quick? I need to... Hanging City. I'll mark that, so when I get to Brittle Hollow, I can kind of angle myself to the gap. If we find that, little walkway that we've been landing on outside of the, oh, what was it called? The Meltwater District. then we can hit the spot pretty quickly, I feel. If we find that little gap in the crust here, right by the Hanging City. I think it was right up here by the snow. Yeah, see, there's the portal. I know we can get down there via a waterfall, but wasn't there a gap in the... There was a gap in the planet, wasn't there, to get me in there? What the heck? Where'd it go? Oh, maybe it has to create a hole first. Maybe a hole actually has to be created first. I got here pretty quick. I thought it was right over here by the snow. Let me zoom out a bit. I must have missed it. I remember last time I did it, I was like, oh, it's right there, and I... How could I possibly miss it? Am I blind? I could have sworn it was right by the snow. I mean, I did it like twice yesterday. There's the gravity cannon. And then there was like a gap to get us into the city. Alright, well, there it is. I think it has to open up. I think it has to open up, that's why. Okay. No, there was another... I'm getting sucked into the black hole if I'm not careful here. Where's the walkway? Where the hell am I? I am so turned around right now. Wasn't there a walkway I landed on? That's the school. There's the walkway. Oh my gosh, I was completely turned around somehow. Yeah, I think you have to wait until some of the core or the crust is destroyed. You know? I think there's still time. I'm guessing there's still time. Because there's still... You still gotta... the sun... The sand still has to... Go down. No, wait, that's school district. I'm doing this wrong. It's over here. Down these stairs. There we go. I know where I'm going. Alright. Black Hole Forge is going up. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to write down Black Hole Forge for some reason. Okay, now we go back to Ash Twin. Okay, slow down, slow down. Okay, so there is Sun Tower. There's the twins. I think that one's the tree one. Can you stop flying away from the planet, please? Thank you. All right. I don't think I know what it actually looks like. Okay, there's another one appearing there. I know it's not the tree one. The tree one gets us to Ember. Man, I'm flying like garbage today. Okay, there we go. I believe this is the tree one. We fall in, and there's trees there. So this is... Okay, so that is our home planet. So it must be this other one over here that was appearing. And I don't know if I've actually visited it, to be honest. Luckily, it takes a little bit to uncover from the sand. Alright, how do we get into this? Alright, it's not broken on top. You know, it's nice that this one takes a little while to uncover, which makes me realize that my choice of doing the, black hole first is probably accurate. I don't know if we ever actually went into this one. I don't know if we waited on this planet long enough. It kind of does look like Brittle Hollow, doesn't it, with all the weird pieces. Here's a door coming. Let's see if it's one we can actually get into. And there's a roof, so if we get inside, we don't have to worry about the sand, which is nice. Okay. Hanging City's coming, but I don't think the sand's low enough. It's going to be another cycle, I bet. Plus, it's on the other side of the sun. It's starting to get purpley. I don't know, maybe it'll work through the sun. Let's see. Oh, it worked. Okay. We're here. I don't know how much time we have, but we're here. Oh, and I... Yep, I need the... I need those... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, don't jump on that side at all. Because if you're not on one of those walkways, you are sucked into that black hole. I was like, oh, I'll just get over this, and nope. It is too hard to do. But at least we know our... at least we know our theory is sound, right? I was like, this makes the most sense after after what we know. I'm definitely not the first person to do that, and you fully expected it? Yeah, okay, good. So you were waiting. You were waiting for me to do just one little hop and then gone. Okay, stay on the walkways next time. It's kind of funny. I do have to admit it's kind of funny. All right, and we also know now that we have to wait for the planet to destabilize a bit before we can get inside. But there's plenty of time. I was worried that there wasn't going to be enough time, but there's plenty of time. I guess I could squeeze in right here if I really wanted to. It looks a little skinny, though, for me to squeeze in that way. I think it was like right around here. I think if we wait, as long as we don't get chomped by the stuff. I need to go out a little bit, I think, here, since that planet or that the thing is still firing shit at us. Yeah, the black hole even tries to suck us in. Like, I have to continually adjust, which is interesting. I don't think it's gotten brittle enough yet. I just don't want to crash into the hook or whatever they call that. If I could figure out that quicker way down, I might consider that, but I think it's just easier to wait and fly my ship in right into the onto that bridge, you know? I think it's just easier. Sometimes sitting here, there's a weird audio glitchy thing for this area, or for when I'm in my seat, you know? Alright, now I'm going to start looking for the gaps. I definitely flew in the wrong gap last time. I was like, oh, there it is, and it was the complete wrong one. There's one down there, but that's on the opposite side. That's not going to work. I need to be up by the snow. I think it created itself. Okay. So it's kind of this is the one. If I stay with the teleport spot, oh no, see it's still even a different spot than before. There's still plenty of time. I'm not worried. There's not many places to go up there, so as long as I stay on the walkways, we should be all right. Up. Just give me an opening. Just give me an opening. There we go. All right. Is it the circle one? I think the circle one is... I think then the one that we want would be kind of over here somewhere. Oops, wrong button. Hey, come here, planet. Why does this keep going away from me like this? I'm having such a hard time staying close to it today. I am having the most difficult time staying with the planet right now for some reason. Goodness sakes, that was way harder than it should have been. Like, way harder. I don't remember if there was O2 in there, but we didn't have too much to worry about. There'll be O2 probably up at the forge once we get there. And I honestly don't remember which direction the doors were at. I think it would be this direction, on the equator. Yeah, I don't. Whew, I couldn't keep up with Ash Twin for some reason. It was kind of crazy to me. I just couldn't do it. I was locking on. I kept having to re-engage autopilot, and I was going away from it instead of towards it. I was probably just pressing the wrong button because sometimes I get stuck doing that too. Alright, purple's coming. I think, yeah, as long as we're just in the square. Hanging City will be up here in a minute. You can't relate, you're such a controller player. You did Obra Dinn on the controller? Here's the walkway. Follow it. Don't jump. Follow the walkway. Obra Dinn, I think I did it all in one stream with the help of chat. I was, after about 6 hours, I'm like, let's finish this tomorrow. Warp status charge. Stepped onto the warp receiver platform to activate a return warp. Okay, interesting. Let me. Oh wait, that's the warp. I want to go over here as well. So. Black Hole Forge, left 30 meters. Will I float away if I go up here? That's the Hanging City. I'm gonna float away if I go up there. Won't I? There's nothing glowy. Those aren't gravity floors, those are just normal floors. Yeah, so, you think I won't? But you're not 100% sure? I like those odds. I like those odds. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now gravity's normal. Ish. Exit to surface. What's this on the wall? Black Hole Forge, north. So these are just... Okay, so that was the broken tower to the Hanging City. And this just gets us to the other half of the broken. Okay, so there's not much here. Besides knowing where we are. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I didn't see anything else in there, and those were just the walkways down. Okay, I remember seeing this, but we need to find that, I think. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Did we see the plate anywhere? Did I miss it? It must be up here. There's the plate. I wonder how much time we have. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? Clary. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. Poke, the white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow. Okay, so the tower designs, yeah, we knew that much. Now. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Huh. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so closely together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. Okay, what's this over here? Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Okay, so that's why it looked like when I was gonna warp over to Ember Moon, that it looked like slightly off to the left a little bit. Of note, this gives a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. He will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Okay, let me just check if there's anything else here. I think we still got time. We're getting close, but I think we still have time. There's that I'm going to take with us. Okay, this is just more... Okay, we're going to take this with us to the projection area so we can read what's on this stone. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. And this should project us to... yeah, because it's another Ash Twin one. Okay, I think that should be it for Black Hole Forge. I don't think I missed anything. That's just top of the Hanging City, and there were only a couple of things. I'm gonna just triple check. If I missed anything here. Okay, that's just the broken tower. Oh shit, I can't get out, can I? There we go. That's exit to surface. No scrolls. That just takes us down to where the other half is broken. Okay, I think I did it. Another successful outing. I bet I could go back to my ship and read the log before the time runs out. We've been doing stuff in such tiny increments that was too quick. Oh well, now we've activated it and deactivated it. Okay, get off the thing. I was gonna try to see what this tower looks like since I don't think I explored this tower too much. And then maybe go to the ship. I don't remember if I read this. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core, fresh from Black Hole Forge. Root is installing the core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I think I did read this. My gratitude, Ash Twin is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the Whitehole station. That started this project. Maybe I didn't read this. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The Whitehole station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. Oh, I think I did read this. Yeah, I want to visit the station with you. Well, then you're definitely welcome. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay. So we have been in here. We had been in here. We just, we just took our sweet time before doing so. Oh, ship. What have you gotten yourself into down here? Alright. Ash Twin Tower designs. Designed for each of the equator, because it just moved over to this one. Each tower is designed to visually reflect the destination. Nothing new there. Alignment angle diagram. I did see that. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Black Hole Forge. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of the corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single one with a shared alignment point in between them. So that's the twin towers. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers are being constructed at different locations. An Omai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Alright, done and done. Quantum Moon is next. And I've got a plan. Like a completionist? I know. How did I get turned into a completionist all of a sudden on this game? Freaking A, man. Just like Obra Dinn. You can't really complete that without being a completionist, though. You can't guess without being a completionist with Obra Dinn. Yeah, that was a long freaking stream. At about 6 hours, I was like, I want to go to bed, and then my friend Visharai, he was like, No, we're doing this. I'm engaged, and I was like, okay, as long as you do all the brain work, because I'm ready for bed. And so we stayed up and made sense of the whole story and locked it in. It was a fun game. I will never play it again. It was a fun game, but I will never play it again. All right. Just in time. What am I doing? Let's just do this. Plus, you all kind of gave me the spoilers yesterday that getting all the clues does help with the ending once you get to the ending. So I'm happy about that. I am worried about going through those fucking anglerfish, though. I'm guessing finding the vessel's going to be even longer trip than... Finding the vessel's going to be an even longer trip than... than finding feldspar. Alright, so the question is, can we see where... There's the moon right there. Okay. But it's not on my scope, so I can't... I can't auto... Where are you, Phantom Moon? You moved. Stop moving. Where did you go? Did it move just because I selected it? That doesn't make sense, because I was able to fly into it before it disappeared last time. There it is. I'm just gonna go to Giant's Deep first and do it that way. You saw it, but then it moved? Yeah, it's probably gone by now, too, by the time we get here. It's like we have to accidentally see it. Because it's not there anymore. How do we accidentally see it, though, is the thing, you know? So I have to maybe accidentally fly to where it could possibly be and keep it in my sights somehow. Because if I click it or see it on the map, it disappears for some reason. But I've flown right next to it without it disappearing on the map, or without it disappearing. I need to get back into the solar system. I was almost out of it, so... I see several planets in my view. There we go. Is that it? No. That's home. It's like when I want to find it now, I'm not finding it. But I was seeing it all day earlier. So I find it odd that it disappears when you view it on the map. Like I should be able to physically see it right now somewhere, right? And it should be stuck in place because I see all the planets right now at this view. Yeah, I didn't mean to land in the water here. Of dark bramble. I bet if I look away and look back, it'll appear and reappear. Yeah, like there it is, right there with dark bramble. Okay. Let's not let it out of our sight, because then it'll disappear. Except we're gonna lose it out of our sight because of the stupid planet! Oh, it's still there. Okay, it's still there. Oh, shit! Oh, I almost hit the moon. Don't disappear on me now. Is that technically a picture of the inside? Oh man, I just found it. Let me shoot another one. I think that's technically a picture of the inside. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Try it. Unless I have to know the North or South Pole. Like it said we always arrive on the South Pole. Oh, please be a planet. It worked. It sort of... I saw something. It should still be here. No! It should still be here. Because of the... Is that it right there? No, that's Giant's Deep. It should still be here because of the picture, right? Come here, you little shit. Where are you? It shouldn't have disappeared if I had a picture of it. Well, that's my thought anyway. But it did as soon as I flew into it. So my theory is wrong? I saw something on the inside. I saw my... I know I saw my, my probe in there somewhere, and then I kind of got zoomed out. I'm gonna crash into Giant's Deep, aren't I? Well, that's fine. An admirable attempt, okay. So I'm wrong? Is that what you're saying? Or are you just saying I just have to match a little bit better of the trajectory stuff? And the other thing is, each time I look at the map, it moves. Just admiring my attempt, okay. Okay, it's back at Dark Bramble, which means as soon as I fucking look away, it's gone again. My hope was it was gonna stay on the map. It's still over at Dark Bramble. No, now it moved. I'm drifting out of the galaxy, folks, because I don't understand why it didn't stay when I had a picture of it up and staring at it. See, what I'd like to do is get it to stay... There it is. Okay. Wait, what the heck? What am I crashing into? Not this again. Fucking this planet with the gravity, man. Get me out of here. Okay. The picture of the inside was static, didn't look like it let you look at the inside, but I was able to actually fly into it once I had the... Oh, wait, I got a better idea. Just take a picture like that. Forward. It's taking a rear snapshot. Don't you fucking go away from me. I got a better idea. Launch the scout. Forward. Shit. Launch scout. Forward snapshot. That should be a snapshot of the planet, right? I'm looking at the planet in front of me, and I'm looking at the planet on my screen. Alright, get in here. Get in here. Let me get in here. Oh! We did it! We're in! We're fucking in. Oh my gosh, we are in. There's a teleport stone. Did I just brute force this thing? What the? Another ship. Hull breach detected. Okay, well my ship's dead, currently. Is this the signal? No, it's the moon that's the signal. Oh shit, I forget it's quantum bullshit. I was thinking that there would be a distress beacon on this one. Let's look inside this ship. I don't know how much time we have. Solanum, I'm here. After watching it wander the sky so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of the journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will, the universe as we are. I am ready. Okay, that's just a black hole thing. This is just the ship. No, let's go back. Oh shit, I screwed up. Oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. We took the ship out of the moon because I'm an idiot. Maybe? Yeah, we took the ship out of the moon because I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have messed with these fucking controls. I just didn't think it was gonna let us do it. I was like, it's not gonna let us do it, right? Alright, we'll try again. Okay, but now I know that it's easier than I thought. It's just you gotta visually find it, you gotta get to it, you gotta launch the probe and get a picture of the outside, and then you can fly in. But if I look at my map repeatedly, I can move it around myself because it does jump around after I look at it on my map. Because the image of the thing is the thing itself in the quantum rule. It's all starting to make sense. It's right there. And then it's gone. Oh, so annoying. So fucking annoying. I was able to land. I found a dead no-minus spacesuit near the South Pole. And we have to make our way to the north for the shrine, right? Before it'll let us teleport to the 6th location. Alright, we got this. We got this. Piece of cake. We're just gonna get into space, and we're gonna start looking. What the hell is that? Oh, that's the satellite that orbits. That's what makes it so we can have. Where are you? There you are. Okay, autopilot. We got this. Forward snapshot is right click. Okay. We got this. Shit. Okay. In we go. And the atmosphere changed. Interesting. I screwed up. Oh, is it going to move with us in it? I don't know. I didn't mean to take another picture. But we're here. Okay, so there's the shuttle. Bye, ship. Quantum. Where's the, wasn't there a tower that's supposed to quantumly show up? Or was that on the first landing in the snow? Interesting. Alright, well, let's go to the North Pole and see what happens. Oh, there it is. Maybe we just follow it? Oh, shit. Okay, so this is which planet it's set to. I can't move it though, can I? Like right now it's set to the Ash Twin and that's why it's sandy. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the 6th location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. The rule of the 6th location was this shrine, I assume it's this shrine, needs to be at the north. So let's go north. There's got to be a specific path to the north. Maybe just kind of follow where it's leading us? No, that's leading us back south. If I climb up there, it's going to shoot me out of it, isn't it? That's the edge of the planet. It's got to be some quantum jump to get us there. What if I go into the tower? What happens if I don't know, like, look away while I'm in here? Does it teleport us? That just turns off the power. What's that? I feel like if I jump up and try to get to the north to the North Pole that I'm gonna die and I'm gonna have to do this all over again. That's the vibe I'm getting. Let me follow the tower. I want to follow the tower and see what happens. Where does it go when it disappears? Because this is just a low circle. This is just a lower hemisphere circle. And if I try to traverse these, I'm not going to be able to. I just know it. Yep. Alright. I was right. I was right. I had to test the theory. I gotta figure out... I gotta figure out the rest now. Let me think about this for a second. So, there's a ship... I'm writing some stuff down just so I can get my notes. And then there's a tower. They both disappear and they both move around a circle wherever on the southern hemisphere. They said it was a pilgrimage. Which makes me think I need to take this journey, and my thought was follow that tower around, but it keeps returning to the same spot. And then when I was inside it, I could take a picture of it, and then it wouldn't move. But I don't think that's the way to do this. Wait. I get it. Ding, ding, ding. I turned the power off and closed the door, and it'd be dark, and then it would move me to a different spot, right? Like the rock. Yeah. Let's try that. Because I had to open the door physically, and then I had to turn the power on to bring the lights on. Let's do that. Come on, brain. Please be right. And I think the terrain is where it's currently next to, because I think it was next to the twins. I think it was next to the twins when we did that. We found the quantum shrine. What does it say? You've recalled the rule. Recall the rule of entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Okay. We're close. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Okay, it's a giant steep. Maybe it goes in a specific order. No, now it's over Brittle Hollow again. And now it's a timber hearth. I'm lost in space. I can't see any planets. Where the hell am I? Focus on the sun. Okay, here we go. It's not at any of those. Is it at Giant Steep? There it is. Okay. Step 1 is done. It's step 2 that we have to... Ah, shit. Okay, it's still there. I was like, it went around the other side and disappeared. Step 2 is is using the tower to teleport us. Shit. Shit. Okay. Where are you going? When it orbits giants deep, it's pretty fucking fast. Come here. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, so it's not based on... Oh, it is based on which one it is. Okay, I gotta try this. Okay. Because it made us open a door. Let there be daylight inside. This is telling us it's attached to Giant's Deep. Okay, close the door. Turn off the light. And we're cycling between the planets. But that doesn't get us to the north. That just cycles us between the planets. Do I have to move it every time? I might have to move it 5 times. Maybe I go outside. Move it to its new spot. Is there another spot, or is it just appearing and disappearing? I think it just appears and disappears. I think that's its spot. Or do I have to activate it each time? When it disappears, it could be appearing in another spot. Yeah, just at a different quantum planet. Or maybe I need to search around after it disappears. Where the hell is this? Is this Bramble? Where are we? Wait! The Eye of the Universe! This has got to be the 6th planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're there. How do we get out? I don't think I did it right because they're not allowing me out. Maybe turn power off. Let me turn power off. No. That doesn't work either. Wait, this is a path north. This is gonna get me north. Go, go, go. No, it's not. Oh! Okay. Are we doing it? I don't know if I'm doing it right. I'm trying to understand the concept. I need to pause and understand the concept. There must be a path kind of north in each section? Because we're a lot further north than the sand planet allowed us to be. Come on, brain, work, 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 work. Maybe I just keep going. This is a new spot for it. It's more north. Maybe I just keep going. Maybe I just keep going until I'm at the North Pole. It's right there. It's at the North Pole. Okay, now what do I do? Do I just go in and have it send me to the 6th planet? We're on the North Pole. It says we're on Brittle? Now that we're at the North Pole, do we just keep cycling until it sends us to the 6th planet? Come on, where are you? Okay. Maybe we just cycle until it sends us to the 6th planet. There we are. Okay, we did it. Look around. We're here. What's that up there? Okay, it doesn't like whatever that is up there. You stay there. I'm guessing it's just going to take us to the South Pole again. Now that we're in the eye. There's nothing on these side paths. Oh, there's something coming on. Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? Is this the eye of the universe? The eye of the storm? There's a person up here. An actual Nomai? Oh, he's looking at us. Alright. It's Solinum! You made it! Who are you? He doesn't understand us. Pick up U-Stone. Insert U-Stone. Pick up Quantum Moonstone. You gonna give me another spot to put it? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Okay. You and me, Stone. We do not have much of a connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. You explain? This is how we have to communicate. This is fucking crazy. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection in the eye in the sky. Okay. Explain the eye of the universe. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The Quantum Moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the Quantum Moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what happens if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the Quantum Moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer that the Quantum Moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the Quantum Moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself, the Quantum Moon and its shards. For instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. And that's why it was so hard for them to find it, because it was just porting itself around the known universe. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding the quantum shards that land on other planets eventually become quantum too. Explain me. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and define the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. wonder if there's any connection between remove and identify. These are two tenets of the Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Identify you. I'm Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Identify Eye of the Universe. We are orbiting the Eye of the Universe now, though we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The Eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Identify quantum moon. This is the quantum moon where both are standing. Despite also orbiting another celestial body, the quantum moon is the Eye of the Universe's moon. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. So the Eye of the Universe, wherever it is, this moon is orbiting it, but since it's seeing a reflection of it, we're able to see glimpses of it in here. But it also is close enough that it is making it quantum, and that's why it's bouncing around so much. Identify me. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask. If I could comprehend your language, you have my gratitude for understanding mine. Okay, what other combinations do we do here? We did explain and identify on all 4 of these. Now there's other combinations of these together, maybe? Universe and me? Suppose you could reach the Eye of the Universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Universe and quantum... Eye of the Universe and quantum moon? I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes its different forms, in its different forms, the Eye, being the moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it's consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the Eye? U Stone and Eye of the Universe. Many in my clan have believed that the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe that this Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to this star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Did I do all of those? I think I did all of those. So we already did Eye of the Universe and you, so let's do you and Quantum Moon. Which I apparently already did. And then we did you and me, and he said, there's not much between us. Okay. So I did that with all of those, I did that with all of those. I think I did them all at this point. I think the combinations are all done. Oh. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here too, but if you come looking for answers, I hope you find them. That's all of them, right? That's all the combinations? And this is all a dead end, so that's it. This is it. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe I should hop up into the whirlwind. You believe so, as in those were all the combos? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I did explain for all of them, I did identify for all of them, and then I did the mixing matching of all of these. So I believe I got everything. Why is it doing that? Emergency scout recall activated. So I can't launch the scout into that thing. Alright. I think it's time for me to launch myself into that thing. It's the only other thing I can think of to do on this planet. Especially since my scout got sucked up into it so easily. Alright, Solinum. It was nice knowing ya! Okay, we're back. So it just exits us back to... It just exits us back to here. I guess I could take this ship out, but I could also just die. I think we did it all, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Whew. That was crazy to see Solinum in there. I can't believe we figured it out, too. That was also kind of crazy. So we've done the Sun Station, we've done the Black Hole, we've done the Quantum Moon. All that's left is the vessel, which I really am not looking forward to. I am 100% not looking forward to it before ending the game by taking the power thing out of Ash Core, or Ash Twin Core. All right. I met a living Nomai named Solinum at the South Pole. The Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the Quantum Moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solinum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solinum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Oh, I thought it was a dude. Okay, so to confirm, we're only missing the vessel there. Okay. We all know what's next, and I'm not looking forward to it. Going back into Dark Bramble, I am not looking forward to this, y'all. Oh, God, here we go. God, I'm so not looking forward to this. All right, so what frequency do we need to be looking for? The distress beacon. So I think it's probably one of their ships, if anything. This is gonna be some trial and error shit, I'm sure. And of course, they make it the most weirdly intense distress beacon. Once you're inside. No anglerfish this time? I'm sure they're coming. Everything's rotating weird in here. Where is it? Oh shit, I lost it. There we go. Is that it right there? Alright, how do I get in? At the bottom? No, there's nothing there. I keep hitting shit. Maybe I should get out. Maybe I should get out and inspect it with jetpack. here we go. It's funny how finding this was easier than finding feldspar. Just saying. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequent. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, wait rescue. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Were these chambers that they house themselves in? Okay, keep going. Try not to get seasick here. Oh, this is like the other escape pods, almost exactly like the other escape pods. Begin flight log, escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment, scan complete. Gravity not detected, breathable air not detected. Multiple life form detected, potentially hostile. Do not exit the pod. There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distant beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Unidentified signal nearby. Are we expecting to go and find some more of them further in? I don't think we have time. Is there another one? Unknown 59 meters. Isn't it just this? Why is it saying it's unknown? We've already discovered it. Oh, okay, because I just didn't activate it. Is that it? I feel like I'm missing something, like maybe we were supposed to go deeper and find them to follow their trail? Or maybe that just was their trail. Let's go see what the ship's log says. After the Solanum thing, everything small is like anticlimactic now. We haven't found the vessel. We haven't found the vessel. Okay. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. The survivor from escape pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, as if it was in 2 locations at once. The survivors abandoned the wreckage and attempted to return to the vessel. The survivors decided to follow the closer of the 2 vessels' beacons due to their limited air supply. They planned to leave the trail of lights behind them in case someone heard their distress signal. A trail of lights. Okay, we did see a trail of lights. Maybe I should have gotten in the ship. This seemed like a non-ship thing. When it said trail, I didn't think it was a trail of... They're all dead. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but can now go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to this location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying soon. We will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Alright, I'm gonna check the rest before we fire a thing in here, but I think that was probably the only thing to see. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to get there before the sun explodes this time. Yeah, okay, that was the only one. Duplicate signal. The scout's over there by the red. Alright, let's go back to our ship. I don't think we have enough time, but we'll try. How am I going to do this in the future? Do I have to come over here every time and shoot into the eye? Those corpses that I ran into each other almost hugging each other? Oh, man. That's really sad. Are hugging each other. Alright. Refuel. I really don't think we're gonna have enough time to get to our scout. One of them's 1.3 kilometers away and one of them's 2.1 kilometers away. Let's try the closer one. Oh wait, that's the seed. Okay, we can go through this one. I think if we get into this section, we can just go for red or something. I don't know, because I don't think we're gonna make it there time-wise. This is what I'm worried about, is time now that we spent so long in that last place. He already sees me? How do I get in if they already see us? Is this... Oh, it took us back out fully. Shit. Is this where you were saying I have to race them? Because if so, that's gonna fucking suck. You were joking about the first anglerfish at that time. Oh, okay. I don't think I can get in there without... Let me get the controller. Fuck, it detected me. So, I'm just trying to think now the next steps. If I have to activate the... I'm gonna have to... You were joking about the first anglerfish. If he detects you, it's over, so at that point you'd rather try to race him. Yeah. I need to pause here and think. I have to activate... So each time I go in, I'm going to have to find the distress beacon, shoot my thing through, or do I just go for the red and try to... and think the red is where it is? Because... I don't know. I don't think I'm going to have enough time in... I think I am going to have to fire it in there, but that's really annoying to me. But I can do it via the ship. If I can get close with the ship to the lights instead of getting out every time. There's the fact that there's that one anglerfish in there at the very beginning, which means usually what I've been doing is I've been popping through and letting it warp me to the next section and then picking up speed. But it's almost like I have to just go into it with a little bit of speed and then maybe use the controller to nudge myself forward. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm not looking forward to this, by the way. Not looking forward to this at all. I've been dreading going back to Dark Bramble. Okay, now my grave. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the two vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed where they could not go further. The Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying and would soon be gone completely. If I launch my scout into the seed, I can take photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed into Dark Bramble. I launched my scout into the seed at the Nomai grave and took photos of an enormous derelict ship. Oh, did I take the photos? I really wasn't looking. I just fired it in there. I may have forgotten to take photos, to be honest. This is the part that I am just absolutely terrible at. But I'm going to get my controller ready for when I need to nudge. If I get the right angle, I can use my controller to nudge. But I have to get the right angle. If I go left and right with the thumbstick, it goes 2 or 3 dots, but if I nudge forward with my thumb, I seem to be able to get I seem to be able to get the just a teeny bit of thrust. See, when I use my arrow, it just fills up the whole thing, but if I just... Yeah. I may be able to nudge with the controller. Maybe. I don't think there were any anglerfish up this direction, so I'm just going to go for it. Where the hell is it? Why am I having such a hard time locking onto it? Okay, there's the beacon. Now I gotta find the lights quickly. Okay, the lights are through there. God, this is my problem. The ship is having such a hard time getting through to where the lights are, to where the... It should be right up here, shouldn't it? Okay. Alright, here we go. Two kilometers is such a long fucking ways away, too. Alright, so what I'm gonna try to do, since there's one right at the front of this, is get some speed through it here. And hope I don't bump. Holy shit. I'm gonna bump him. How did I not bump him? feathering the controls. Speed-wise, I'm feathering the controls. Only forward, not left or right. I'm using the thrusters for left and right. What the hell is that? I don't care what that is. We're just going. Okay, I think we can go a little faster now. Okay, I'm gonna get back to... Oh shit, go, go. He's here, go. Okay, we're in the next one. Oh, God. I was having trouble angling down. I can go forward with the controllers, but I'm having trouble angling down. I won the race that time? Does that mean I have to come back? Don't tell me I have to come back. I have to come back with the warp core, don't I? Don't tell me I have to come back with the warp core. Alright, let's land. I only said that because I lost the other races? Yeah, you're right, okay. How do I get into this thing? Oh, it's not letting me just... Okay, well, whatever. Follow the lights. I'm gonna follow the lights. We found the vessel. Now let's learn about it while we can before the before our world explodes. Okay, that's the helm. Let's go check this side corridor real quick. Okay, it's a dead end. Let me make sure. Looks like a dead end. I don't want to come back here, so I want to make sure I don't miss anything. It's gonna make me bring a warp core back, isn't it? Look, there's a spot for it. Oh shit. Is that the end of the game? I gotta go get the fucking warp core from... Oh man. I'm not happy about that. Oh wait, there is a warp core here. It's a dead warp core? Yeah. I got the feeling that I'm gonna have to fucking come back again. Shit. This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have has it fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from... Oh, is that how we break up the Bramble? We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species retrieving this message. I implore you, we need your help. Receiving this message. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that black rock suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Canna, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. So this is like a sending. This is like email here. It's not just writing on the wall. They are able to kind of talk between each other. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any message. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of the old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskal's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hysup? Okay, so this has been here forever. It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet. We aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kenna. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Okay, so what's with the power stuff here? Did that do anything? Not without a warp core. Oh. Am I supposed to know the pattern? Hey Meg, how's it going? Happy Friday. Chat, hello, what do we know? We don't know much. We're at the tail end of the game. I found a dead ship in Dark Bramble, and I have a fear that the game's going to want me to come back with the warp core from Ash Twin that we found. And I'm somehow supposed to know some sort of pattern here. I don't know. I don't know. We know a good bit. Yeah, I feel like we're towards the end of the game here. I just don't know. I just don't know what this is all about. This isn't making much sense to me. I've got this? I have got zero clue what this is. And I don't know how to reset because I think I screwed up somewhere here. We must not know everything yet. At some point, at least. I think the ship's log is pretty much complete. Yeah, the ship's log is complete, but this I don't understand. I don't think. I guess I go out to my ship and see the universe is going to explode soon, which means I'm going to have to fucking come back here, which I didn't want to do. And what's this part all about? Like, is something supposed to activate here? And open up? I probably need a warp core. I probably need a warp core that works, because this one looks a little busted. But the thing still powers, so I don't know. Almost out of fuel. We're good on oxygen here, but I'm going to be using oxygen as fuel to get back to the ship. There must be some patterns that I missed that I was supposed to understand at some point. Where did ship end up? Oh, it's just floating out there. Yeah, you're just floating. Let's see if I can get to ship and refuel. I don't know how much time I have left. I found a derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated a three-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Good luck. Okay. So the only thing I can think of right now is we go back to Ash Twin. Ah, the timing though. The timing is gonna suck, right? We go back to Ash Twin. We get the warp core. We bring the warp core back here to somehow, what, free the ship? And somehow I'm supposed to use a I may need to write down what the planets look like. No, the planet symbols were symbols. They weren't like... Oh! 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 Oh, hang on. Where is it? I took a screenshot of it. Where is it? Oh my gosh. There it is. Eye of the universe. Hang on. This is an odd angle. I gotta pull up my screenshot. Hang on. Hang on. Eye of the universe. Where's my screenshot? Sorry, everything's gonna freeze for a second because this game doesn't have... Okay, so it's a sideways L. And then... like that. And then a left, down, like that. Hey, Megser says, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay. I didn't want to have to fucking go into Bramble again. Okay, so it sounds like what we need to do. I wrote it down. Okay. It sounds like what we need to do is go get the warp core out of Ash Twin Project. How do we bring it with us, though? I guess we can take it inside the ship with us, and then... Wait, that'll end the cycle. If we pull that out, that'll end the cycle, so we'll have all the time in the world. But if we die, we die. Right? If we get eaten by an anglerfish, we die. This is point of no return. This is point of no return, right? There's no way I'm going to reach the vessel in time. Yeah, I'm cooking here. Sorry, my brain is catching up. I have a tough time with this sometimes. Okay, so... Oh man, my pen's almost out of ink. That's all right. Do I have a spare? I have a spare. Okay, so... The idea is go to the Ash project, get the core. As soon as I pull it, I will have it in my hand, and it'll stop the cycles. I get into my ship, go extremely carefully through Bramble again to the vessel, put in the warp core, enter these coordinates, and we fly to the Eye of the Universe, and then what, the game ends, I assume, at that point? That sounds like a finale. That sounds like a finale to me. Before I do that, though, is there anything else I need to do, y'all? Anything else? Father, you've been watching this whole series. Anything else that I should do? I mean, we've got everything here. I think I can draw these patterns here easily. Extremely completionist stuff, you'd say, but not really. Okay. I'm not too worried about that as long as we've got the main story, which it sounds like we have done. We've got all the clues here. And I'm not achievement searching. The other thing I could do is maybe go back to the other travelers and just add the teeny bit of dialogue of what I found. Did he do the one thing, the funny thing? He did not. Dang it. What's the funny thing? I died within 60 seconds. I hope that's pretty funny. Also, when you have time, maybe explore the vessel a tiny bit more. Oh, I thought that was it. Maybe there was another entrance around the edges of it? I've got time now, I guess. The world hasn't ended yet. So we're close. still here. There's a big orb here. It's inside where I went? Okay. Man, I must be blind then if I missed something inside. Let me go back inside. Let me find where the entrance was again. Probably over by my scout. The game kindly puts the scout in places that are beneficial. Okay. So you're saying I missed something. So you're telling me there's a chance that I missed something. That's the entrance. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Any weird tunnels or other entries? Oh, did I not go upstairs? I didn't go upstairs, did I? No, I did. I went upstairs. Maybe I'll look behind the writing wall. Oh, there's understairs area. Okay, I see what you're saying. There may be something under here. I gotcha, I gotcha. Good call. Good call. I totally missed this entire section. Holy fuck. Alright, what's that? I'm recording... Felix, I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Esco, wait, I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message on our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. Understood. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinations? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to jump. And this was the signal they received. Good call. Thanks for telling me to explore. I totally didn't think that there was an undersection there. Good call. No worries and good luck. You keep telling me good luck, like my plan is a suicide mission. But I like my plan. Alright. Anything else before I call it quits here? By going and retrieving the warp core. And going back into... fucking anglerfish, man. I think we're good. Why isn't the world ended yet? Does the world not end when you're inside Bramble? I thought it did. Nothing that's really worth it? Okay. I think I'm good with nothing that's really worth it. Though I hate clicking that button when we're deep inside Bramble like this. Okay. Do I know the importance of the background music yet? Does it come on when I've completed an area? Found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the eye of the universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. Alright. Ash Twin. And this time it's the Twin Towers, and it's the one with the roof broken that'll port me up into, or wherever in the core of this planet where the Ash Project is. Which means I need to land my ship safely. I 100% need to land my ship safely this time. Because I have to take the ship to Dark Bramble after. Is the funny thing just an achievement thing? If it's an achievement thing, I don't really care. Can be a later thing. There's a good chance I'll be playing the DLC next week, so if we can do it in the DLC, then maybe you all can help me out and do it next week or something instead. Yeah, we can? Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do that. The reason is I don't think I'm going to be streaming this weekend. Tomorrow I'm driving to my nephew's graduation, and then Sunday I usually take off from streaming, so it'll be like Monday. And then I was kind of wanting to finish the game tonight. Before it gets too late. Okay, so that's Sun Tower. So we'll just have to remember early next week to tell me how to do the funny thing if you all want me to see me do the funny thing. Hey, look, the Phantom Planet, the Phantom Moon. Can't believe how long it takes for the other towers to show up. But I know the game times it all perfectly, so. And I don't think I can warp into the project until about 6 minutes before the end of the cycle anyway. I think the first time it doesn't warp you there if you're in the sand. Maybe it does if you get in quick enough. Am I blind? Did we already pass Sun Tower again? I thought we've at least gone around once. I follow this since it goes along the equator until I start seeing the tower that I need. It beats trying to just fly out in space and find it. Okay, there's Sun Tower again. Which means we should be able to start seeing the Twin Towers here soon, since the road is right there. I think that's next. Shit. Okay, there they are. We're gonna just land the ship kind of safely over here. It's not this one. It's the broken roof one. It's this one. The thing that sucks is you kind of gotta worry about the sandstorm, so you kind of gotta hide from it and then step in the portal once it activates. Or you get sucked up. It's funny, Father, last night we almost had it. I was standing in the doorway, if you recall, and then I was looking between them to see if anything was going to happen. But I didn't realize how close you actually had to be to the square for it to actually show anything, visibly show anything, you know? Okay, this is where we were, that's where we hid until the planet was kind of directly over us. I don't know how we did it last night. I feel like it was an accident last night, if I'm honest. The Black Hole Forge did explain it. Yeah, the 5-degree variance. Like, you could be anywhere on this pad, and I think I was worried about getting sucked up, but then I just suddenly teleported into the project, so I think it was like the edge of the sand I'm worried about, and then once you're straight across, you know? Shit. I fucked up. I'm not even gonna do it. So yeah, so the sand catches you, but there is a timing thing where there's just a few seconds where you can do it. I wasn't gonna. That was the time to do it, and I screwed it up. So I wasn't gonna try to get back across to the other planet and then do another revolution. I'm just like, okay, fuck it. We're just gonna kill ourselves and try again. And that's why last night was entirely an accident, because I somehow did it the first time when we lined it up properly. We got some time. I think I'll just match speed and... just chill for a bit. The game is, of course, generous with retries, but they're so time-consuming. Alright, we're sucking sand. You didn't want to type it, but there is a way to skip time. Crazy. Alright, so that's Sun Tower, which means if I just come over here, because it's next in the circular path, and just chill... just chill over here for a while. I think they'd be right around where it is right now. Oh, there they are. Okay. Are you talking about, like, dozing at the campfire? I think I did that a long time ago, now that I think about it. But you have to find a campfire to do it. And I'd rather be ready to go than anything. I do recall dozing at one of the campfires, and, I don't know, a couple hours went by or something. I assume that's what you were talking about. For the skipping time thing. Oh, hello, Quantum Moon. Like, how much time do you even sleep for? I don't know. Trial and error. I think... yeah, because I think it had you click it to stop. Which means... who knows? Who knows, you know? Alright, we'll go after this next one and then go get ready. And go get our warp core. Hopefully we're far enough so this doesn't yank our ship. I think we're far enough. It never looks like you are when it's coming at you like this, but... I guess we'll find out here in about 3 seconds. Wow, look at that park job. Alright. That was the luckiest spot ever. Yeah, you're right about the campfire, because it's like, how long do you let the time tick by before you click? to stop, and how many minutes did that pass in the overworld time? I don't know. I'm sure someone's made a chart of it or something, but I'm the first person you've seen not die from wearing the suit for so long, almost 2 to 3 times, but you save yourself. I get pretty close a couple of times. I don't know about the music. I don't think he does. I mean, it randomly comes up. What am I doing wrong with the music? I've heard it randomly come up, and I'm very into soundtracks, so am I missing some thematic thing? I don't understand. I'm about to learn. Hopefully. Okay. We'll just chill. All right, we're close. Let's see how badly I don't fuck it up this time. Okay. Alright, folks, here we go. We're gonna go get ourselves a core. Of course it's a black and white hole. Ship. Where do I put this? Can I put this on a... Can I set this down somewhere? Do I just hold it? Looks like I just hold it. Alright. Now the second half, which fucking sucks. What did I do? Oh shit, I hit Ember Moon. Where are you, Dark Bramble? Got damage shit. That's not good going into this. I do have to stop briefly for... Okay, the music is still going, so... That's pretty freaking crazy, right? And now it stopped. I've got all the time in the world. I've got all the time in the world. Oh no, it's in the background, isn't it? You think I should get out and repair the ship? Did it? Do I? Don't I? I just ended the cycles, didn't I? You're freaking me out. That surely stops the sun from exploding, right? You know, you're 100% right, aren't you? Because the supernova happened, which triggered the time loops from happening. I'm an idiot. Wow, look at that. Straight shot this time. Go me. Okay, now where are the lights? Lights go this way. Keep bumping into shit, and I am gonna have to repair. Lights go this way. Okay. Those two are hugging. Alright, let me see if I can land real quick and do some repairs. Still holding the core. That's weird. Come on. I'm not matching, I usually hold space to help me with shit, but velocity matching is to the planet, not to my ship, and so I'm not doing well with this feathering. There we go. I just had to select my ship. Is that it? I thought they said landing gear was broken. Okay. Duplicate signal. Let's go to the red. And pick up the controller again, because the red is the... opening that has several angler fish at the opening. I'm using keyboard mouse for now. Is this game over if I don't fix it? Like, I technically don't have a I technically don't have the stuff. I went through this last time. I'm gonna do it again. I somehow didn't hit the anglerfish by going through it like this. Damaged porthole. That's fine. This is where I had to use keyboard and mouse when I got a little closer to the teleport, because I couldn't angle the I couldn't angle this properly. Oh, I'm going to the wrong spot. I was going for the red instead of to the scout. Guess what those are to realize why so many anglerfish are here? Looked like fish eggs, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, this is the part where I felt like I had to get my controller, because I didn't know how to line it up without mouse and keyboard on the controller. Okay. Are we okay on time? It's been like, what, 10 minutes? I gotta draw this shit fast, don't I? It was different when I didn't have to go to Ash first, huh? We had more time, it felt like. I don't know. No one's been keeping time, actual time. I was going to a couple of times, but oh, the music's still going. It's louder now. I just kept being too into it to even, you know, set the timer on my phone. Oh, hello, gravity. Hell yeah. What does this actually do? I don't know. We lined it up. We gotta power this side. Maybe that's just the activator once we got the destination in place. This is destination. Okay. First one is an L shape. But it's L at an angle. So it's going to be dot, dot, dot. I need to turn my flashlight off. Okay. That's the first shape. Second shape. Bottom left, the game is kind. Oh. And there it is. Thank you. I drew it, I wrote it down and drew it and everything. Was that down there when I was here before and I totally missed it? I don't think so. No, it only showed this time? Okay. Oh! Off we go. I don't know what that other one was, but I'm thinking sentient planet, y'all. I don't know. I'm thinking sentient planet. I still want to know what this thing is, but that's all right. Okay, so we got a sentient planet. We got the phantom moon out there. And we don't have any glass in front of our ship anymore, so I guess we're going to have to go talk to this thing. We got a red moon. Is that our sun going supernova? I still wonder what powering this over here does. Oh, is that the way home? That's the way home. Okay. Well... What? It's not the way home? The way back? Or is that the end of the game right there, after I talk to this sentient planet? It's V'ger from Star Trek. Because this is exactly what it's looking like to me. Did you all watch the original Star Trek motion picture? V'ger was actually Voyager. And it went out into the universe and collected... Oh shit, the star exploded. There is no home. The red dwarf exploded. I can't get out there? Oh, I can. No? Or am I hitting glass? I must be hitting the glass of the ship. Okay, this is endgame, but I want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Can we talk to the signal somehow? No? Okay. I thought we were going to go talk to the sentient planet over there. Maybe we can. We just have to walk through the hole, huh? Unless any of these change somehow. Time dilation or whatever. No, that's all the same stuff. Alright, well at least let me get a screenshot of this out there. It's so dark. It's almost like there's no more stars. We're at like the end of time here somehow. All the stars are exploding. Talking to a nomai, then talking to a sentient planet. Insane. Yeah, it's been quite the evening. And now the moon is missing. There's one star still out there moving around. It's getting bigger. It's already ready to explode too. Okay, let's see where this black hole takes us. Oh, our moon came back because, of course, our moon came back. It's quantum! Oh boy. There's the ship. And now we're here. Eye of the universe. It's so like Star Trek the motion picture. It's so very like it. And we're walking to the South Pole just like we did on the moon. This is making me very uneasy. I don't like these sounds that it's making. It's like it's crying. It is like it's crying, isn't it? And now there's nothing left? Oh, there's some lightning. Holy shit. The quantum stuff is just flashing around now with me looking. The universe. It's all lit up like this is the place. What's down here? There's nothing here. We're gonna have to get sucked up, aren't we? Which one will get us up there better? This one over here? Gravity 2.5x. I can't get up. Oh, wait, there's more over here? No, wait, that's where I came from. Gravity 0.8x. Connection with Scout is lost. Bye, Scout. Am I supposed to try to go back and get on one of the rocks that move or something? In the lightning storm area? My gravity thought was interesting. Gravity thought was interesting. Inertia, perhaps? We were talking about firing inertia. It's heavy out here, but it's light in there. Oh, well, I can't use the scout anymore because it's gone. Maybe I just need to find the hole that has the least amount of gravity? Or maybe climb up the edge. Maybe I just need to climb up the edge here. Because these are like the pathways, right? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Oh my god, we're dying. Getting sucked into a black hole and shit. Look at all these wormholes. What the fuck? It's the beginning of the game again. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but think that, yeah, so it's the beginning of the game again. Except it's all dark because the universe is, we don't have a sun anymore. I think. Yeah, I know. Okay. Stay inside. I know my script is gone. The anglerfish isn't floating anymore. Supernova sun. Okay. The scripts could be different? Oh, okay. Maybe I should read all the shit then. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosen, Slade, and Hornfels to explore the solar system at the end of the universe. Okay. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Is this our little baby epilogue here? It's our epilogue. The radio tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. Phantom Moon, maybe? An anomaly in one of the photos. Is that the Phantom Moon there? No, that's just a reflection. I don't think it's coming. I don't see it. Whatever the anomaly is, I don't see it. Oh, there's other photos, so it could be any of them. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Well, that's sad. Everyone's fucking dead. So we couldn't even save the universe. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Yeah, no kidding. Fuck off, anglerfish. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire system almost instantly and without warning. Okay, we figured that out as part of the game. I think we made the full circle and looked at each of those, right? Yeah, we got them all. Hornfield's observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This is the same as before, I think. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away... Yeah, okay, so that's the same, I believe. Okay, I think we're about ready to end the game from our little epilogue. Observe. Supposed to do fly toward the stars or something? It's the night sky. It's a planet. What a beautiful ending here, sort of. Do I know where I'm supposed to go here? There's not really a path. Oh, the lights are going out one at a time. Hey, V. Are we winning? We're finishing the game. It's just kind of an odd epilogue that I don't quite understand yet. All the stars are going out again. And we're dying. Because the audio is getting really weird. Oh man, not another mystery at the end. Outer Wilds Ventures. Hey, it's me. Oh, everyone's filling in. Esker! Do you hear music? No. Oh! The man still burns his mallows? I do, they're good. How do I do it, like, properly here? Just hold it above just a teeny bit? I've just been shoving him in the fire. I guess that is better. I just thought they ate burned marshmallows. That's what I thought. It's Banjo. It's what's his name? Shit. The banjo's in there. How do I get it? Fucking mysteries at the end of the game. There we go. Here's your banjo, buddy. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need to gather the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. Oh, okay, I think I understand now. How do I get that? Felspar? The Quiet Shade? Across Old Bark. In the Ancient Glade. It's always dark. Okay, got a horn. Oh shit, where am I going? Hey, Gabbro. So you're getting the band back together. Go on, find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Who plays the piano? This fucking game, man. Why do they, at the end, they still have to make a big frickin' puzzle? They couldn't just make it easy. Just go gather your friends. No, it's got to be some weird-ass puzzle still. Fuck you. That was meant to scare me. Alright, Feldspar. You found me. Nice to have company around a fire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. I think I understand the melody of the game that we've been hearing here and there is all of us together, not separate. I still don't understand this fucking drum one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was easier than... I'm an idiot. Okay, the gang's all here except for the piano. Stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. I did gather everybody. Except for the piano, which is a bunch of dead... which is a bunch of dead, no my. Wait, what are you all doing? Oh, of course. We gotta go into a Nomai ship, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Are we the piano player? Holy shit, we're the piano player. Oh no, unless he is. Shall I begin? Not yet. Let me get a couple screenshots. I gotta get a couple screenshots. Make sure the whole gang's here. So we just got Solanum is the piano player, I guess. Or I thought I was. I guess not. I wish I could... Is there a full screen mode? I don't think there's a full screen mode. All right. Hey, Esker. Each person has their own part to play. Okay, thanks for freaking us out at the ending instead of making it nice. I knew I had to jump in that thing. I just knew it. That's really bright. So that was our finale, huh? When you play the DLC, they say some really great quotes there at the end after they play music. I have one tattooed. Oh, should I have waited to jump in? It seemed like that was the next thing to do. So, I assume that since the other universe snuffed out, that was a big bang for a new universe that we saw at the end. That's what I assume anyway. You bet it's the trees one? The trees one is so good. You have half and your husband has the other half? That's pretty cool. Well, I have some thoughts. I felt like I was not good enough for what they were intending with this game. Like, if I didn't have any help, I probably would have quit a long time before. Or I would have looked up how to do some things, because I don't think my brain could correlate all the various context clues. There were just too many to try to formulate them all, if that makes sense. Usually in games like this I'm like, okay, it could be this, it could be this, you know, like when we did Mass Effect, I was like, oh, that'd be really cool if it was, you know, whatever, the Protheans or whatever for this. But I feel with this one, you really... I'm guessing people took a lot more time figuring it out than I did. Because you all helped me with the hints, and I would have been stuck going, what do I do now? Half of the time. Because I just don't think the clues were all there. I did have some light bulb moments. Like tonight I had a couple light bulb moments. Yesterday I may have had one or something like that, but I just don't think this type of adventure puzzle game is my style. And then when the mechanics are a little bit challenging, like the movements in the ship and the jetpack mechanics, for someone like me who uses mouse and keyboard, that did kind of frustrate me a little bit. And when I get a little flustered at myself, then my brain does not work as well as it could if I just paused and thought about it, you know? It do be a thinker. You have the eye and its coordinates tattooed. That's pretty cool. It's nice to have Cult of the Outer Wilds people to give you gentle nudges. Yeah, and you all have been pretty cool about it too. I do appreciate it. You weren't like giving me like spoilers. No matter how frustrated I was, you know, I wasn't getting spoilers. I was just like, here's a little help. Now figure it out, idiot. When people ask you what the symbols mean, you say coordinates and you refuse to elaborate. Glad I gave it a go and completed it. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have if I wasn't streaming it, to be honest. I probably would have given up much sooner if I wasn't streaming it. Oh shit. We got a post-credit scene 14.3 billion years later. After another universe expanded into existence. That's very pretty. Oh! We got some grasshoppers. Not really. Oh, there goes our... Well, we found our scout. We got some grasshoppers there eating some marshmallows. It's kind of funny. Okay, I think that's the game. It's getting us back to the main menu. You feel like a lot of people feel the way I feel currently. Then you sit and think about the meaning of it all and it hits. The point of this game is knowledge. You wish you could forget the game. So I think there's more to it than just that. It's more than just knowledge. It's a explorative naivety as well. When you think about both the Nomai and the Harthians, first off, the Nomai had incredible technology, but they were obsessed with knowledge, and it sent them into places that ended up killing them. While the Harthians were like, hey, we're a simple folk. Let's duct tape and spit polish a spaceship together and go see these other planets that are floating around our little baby system. So it's also about bravery, you know, in that naivety of we can do this, even though it's dangerous. They don't know that their world is coming to an end. They didn't know. And then we get sucked into a time loop. That's a beautiful outlook, you cry. That spaceship was so garbage. Yeah, I mean, everybody crashed. All the adventurers crashed in their own way on their own planets, you know. What I actually really liked was everything was kind of attainable when it came to distances and stuff. Like, you play other space games, I've seen other space games, and they just overwhelm me of how massive they are. Like, the last time I remember a big expansive space game where I was like, no, can't do it, was Spore. I don't know if you all played Spore like 20 years ago. But basically you create an amoeba and then it turns into a creature and then it turns into a tribe and then it turns into a civilization and then you start expanding the stars and you have to deal with bad guys. When it got to the point of every time I went away from home, my home was being attacked, I was like, no, I'm done. I can't do it. Can't do it. There's too many stars. The universe is too big. But this one, everything was close by. All the planets were bite-sized. So that was pretty nice. I enjoyed that part of it. You know, like, everything was reachable in our little... It was still open world. You know, I'm not a huge fan of open world games because it's often overwhelming because there's so much. I really prefer linear story-driven games with a little bit of everything. A little bit of combat, a little bit of sneaking, a little bit of crafting. Like Plague Tale and The Last of Us. Those are like my bread and butter, right? But I do expand my horizons out to different games, and I've been thoroughly surprised. This one was difficult for me mechanically, so it kept pulling me away from the lore, and some of the lore builds were really confusing because there wasn't really a direction of where you should go first. And so I was bouncing around doing difficult stuff early when I should have maybe been doing some easier stuff first. So mechanically, I felt like I was at odds with the game, mechanically speaking, for most of the time. I felt the Hearthians were very simple folk, and that's exactly what they intended, and that's exactly what came across. And the Nomai, they were a very intelligent folk. They were very analytical. There was very little emotion. It was all about the science and the let's figure this out and let's power this. All of their communications, you know, there was a couple, 2 or 3 minor sections of maybe some philosophers among them, but most of them were all about the project and moving things forward, you know. And the Hearthians were nearly the opposite of that, but their bravery and their wherewithal, for lack of a better term, to continue striving to the stars was pretty interesting. That's a very new outlook, though. I agree. It's beautiful how different people take different things from it. Yeah, I can see that. You know, the people who do the really hard puzzle games and know how to do it without any cheats or something. This is probably their bread and butter, because it was somewhere in between my bread and butter and their bread and butter. What was that really complex puzzle game with the robot? that you played as the robot. God, that one was so hard for me. That one was so hard for me. And then the other one that was really similar to that, where it was like different islands and different colored islands. I have them both. I just don't remember what they were called. But the people who are really good at those games probably would have loved this game if they hadn't played it yet. Most frustrating play you've seen was someone got into the Ash Twin project like an hour in on accident and read the whole story. Oh, that's too bad. That is a harsh spoiler. Don't remember, it was a long time ago. Solanum is an icon, you love her. I did really like that ending where ending in quotes, we weren't quite at the end yet, where we ran into Solanum and we had to speak to her via the stones. I thought that was pretty cool. And she couldn't understand us, and so we were using the pieces to ask the questions. Even among the puzzle game group, people have different outlooks. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, and the ending kind of flashed by pretty quickly. You didn't really get a focus on what the Eye of the Universe actually was. It looked to me like a sentient planet, and there were wormholes inside it, and then suddenly we were at the observatory, you know? So I think that is still open to interpretation. Do you want to explain the music? You could do the honors. No, you were here the whole time. Boom. Yeah, I must have missed whatever the context clues about the music were. So go ahead and let me know. I don't think it's going to spoil anything now that we're done. I felt like I thought it was this theme. I thought each of them were playing this theme, but they weren't. They once we got going at the campfire, we were all playing something else. I think it's because I was resetting, so it felt random, but it wasn't. Yeah, once I started gathering the instruments, I was saying, oh, it's the theme at the beginning at the menu, but then I'm not hearing the drums or the harmonica or anything, so. When you were playing and you heard the music, you felt good about yourself for surviving for so long. Oh, does the music only kick in at a certain time frame of the cycle? So the music indicated when you were hitting the 22 minutes. So when you took the core, the music started instantly. Ah. I could have sworn that the music came on randomly, though, but I guess like when we discovered a new spot or whatever. Because I remember it coming on when we got into the sunless cavern or whatever, and I think there was still like 10 minutes to go. I thought. Maybe I'm wrong? Things were ending. There is other musics like general adventure music. I thought that's what you all were talking about because I heard what I considered kind of like the city reveal music for when we found the different civilization spots. That song came on, and so I thought you all were talking about something with that, and that's, I guess, technically general adventure music. But you were talking about when I grabbed the core that the music was underlying the whole time. But then you also said it indicated when you were hitting the 22 minutes, so I must not have recalled every time it was coming up. See, it's things like that that the fans appreciate that the first-time player probably doesn't understand or see. Because to me, it just sounded like random adventure music, like you said. It was the supernova, but when you grabbed the core, the game knew what you were doing and intensified it. But, sorry, can you guys clarify? Are you saying every time we got close to the 22 minutes, music was coming on anyway? The general music? Because I thought it was more random than that. Every single time. Man, it's a specific song every single time. Yeah, that definitely did not hit my brain at all. Crazy. Which is why you were shocked that I didn't get it, and it hit you 10 hours in, to be honest. You know, now that I think back, I think there were a couple of times, Father, where I was like, I think my time's getting close. Maybe it was just subconscious, you know? Maybe it was just subconscious back in there if I detected it at all. Because there were a couple of times where I was like, I think I'm getting pretty close. And maybe it was, you know, the background music. So maybe it is one of those subconscious things that it affects some people that they, you know, granularly see it immediately, and then there's others where it's a slow rise. You died 12 times to the supernova to find it was a supernova. I did say that one time and the music was turning on while you were here. Yeah, it must have been really subconscious. I wasn't focusing on it. You know, my brain was doing the analytical puzzle thing and not thinking about the ambiance. LOL, me too. What's this blue shit I'm doing stuff? It hit you so hard you literally took a month break and restarted the game. So, how does Echoes of the Eye work? I guess we can figure that out on Monday, but this says load previous save and this says new expedition. How do I trigger the DLC? Do I just, if I do a load previous save, does it just go back towards the end? Does it just go back towards the end of the... like right before I grab the core type of one of those time loops? now that I've hit the end. You're not exaggerating. You wish you were. You bet I would not like some parts of it, but it's definitely worth it. I did get a warning pop up at some point that said that there's a... Where is it? There was an option... There was an option that was like, if you don't like scary shit, click this. Oh, here it is. Reduced frights. Echoes of the eye. Make certain frightening sequences easier to navigate. I might have to turn that on. If I'm not a big fan of jump scares, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like horror games. I mean, there's some atmospheric horror games that I got through, like Sinuous, but I definitely don't like jump scares at all. It's only kind of scary. I heard that option makes it easier. You can do it. Well, I mean, we can always give it a try. Timing wise, we're ending perfectly timed tonight so I can get some sleep before my drive in the morning, and then, you know, we can come back fresh on Monday. You wish you were here for the anglerfish? Yeah. So I do have a YouTube channel that I update these to. If you did want to go and look and see the VODs in better quality than what shows up on Twitch, I do have an archive of the previous ones. I think most of my anglerfish stuff was last night, and then towards the end of tonight. But it's easy to, you know, flit through on YouTube and see what happened. I like YouTube because I can upload in 1440p and it doesn't degrade it too much with their condensing. And also, if I play some music, it doesn't mute it like Twitch does sometimes. YouTube is more generous with the music because it's a huge... I mean, Google/Alphabet's a huge company, and so they made deals with all, you know, these people. So you know what's really funny about this menu? The wilds part of the Outer Wilds keeps getting further and further apart. Have you noticed that as we're just here at the menu? It's like breaking up. It's kind of funny. Oh, you just said that. Hey, enjoy your nephew's graduation. Yeah, since COVID, I've kind of been antisocial with my nephews a lot, and I'm trying to get back into that with, you know, baseball games and texting them and stuff. And this one's about done, and he's going to be moving to college this summer, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel old. It's my sister's kid. She has 3 boys. Have fun at graduation. Look how far your S got. Yeah, it's way out there. It's like a whole fell apart in the menu. Yeah, I was noticing that just before you were saying it. I was staring and I was like, I can barely read this now because I was looking at the screen. But yeah, we'll go ahead and end it here, y'all. I'm gonna quit out and play more of our soundtrack music. So, where's the song? This one we heard a lot. This one's called City. I feel like we heard this one a lot when we were walking around. But I'm guessing there's a song called Time Loop. Where is it? That I'm guessing is the one that maybe plays before the 22 minutes is up. You really didn't think I'd end the base game today? Ah, we got through it. We got through it. it's good that I did, because we'll be able to start fresh with the DLC on Monday, and if I absolutely hate it or if it's too scary or whatever, I'll just, you know, be done with it, and I'll be done with the game and start a new game next week sometime. Play time loop and let's see. Okay, I'm gonna play time loop. Let me turn it up just a bit here. It's end times. Okay, let me look for end times real quick. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, this one. You're right. I've heard this one 1,000 times. I thought this was the city one. This is the one that I kept hearing in my head when we got to certain places in the game. And you're telling me this is always what shows up at the end of the time loop? Oh my gosh. No wonder why it's ingrained in my brain. Sheesh. If you look back, I swear it goes boom. At the very beginning of the song, there's a boom sound. Is that what you're saying? At the end of it? Okay. It's almost done. It's only like a 2-minute song here. I'm turning it up at the end here. Oh well. Anyway, we're gonna just go back to the beginning and just kind of call it for the evening here. Now compare it to Final Voyage. Final Voyage. I don't have that in this list. I have the vessel final end times. Maybe it's that one. People tend to panic when they hear that song for that reason. Read whatever I can. Yeah, I've done that before. I was like, oh shit, I should finish the... Oh yeah, there it is. That's that same motif, huh? It's longer too. I think because it knows you're flying to the to Bramble with the core in your hand and trying to get through the fucking anglerfish. You could also think about who the dead Nomai was on the Quantum Moon and why. Isn't it Solanum? They said they think they're alive and dead. And why? I don't know why. Because time distortion? I don't know. I am happy I played this game. I've had this game since like 2023, because it was such a highly reviewed game. I'm just glad I did finally get through it, even if I was frustrated with myself through about 40% of it. Supernova didn't hit the eye. Neither did Ghost Matter. Yeah, good point. But how far away was it, too? You know? The supernova was local to the galaxy, but the eye was at the edges of the universe, possibly. Yeah, this one hits pretty hard. You're right. Anyway, y'all, I gotta call it because I need to get into bed here semi soon because I'm up early to drive. Like I said earlier, I don't know why they have graduations at 10 a.m. on a Saturday instead of in the afternoon, but there we are. Thanks so much, everyone, for joining me for this little adventure. Look for me again on Monday, and we'll see if we can do the DLC. I'll probably start around the normal time for me, which is between 5:30 and 6 p.m. Pacific. Which is between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Eastern. Schrodinger's Solinum, yeah. Have fun. I'll try to have fun. I'll talk to y'all on Monday. Thanks so much for the follows and watching along and helping me through this. But yeah, everybody have a great night. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And I'll see you early next week.